Hello everybody and welcome to Tuesday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We're back! It's been a few weeks. It's been Christmas. It's been lots of fun. Now it's time to, well, I suppose have fun. Yeah, it's not time to stop the fun. We're gonna have more fun. I hope we're gonna have more fun. I guess we'll find out in a minute, won't we? I hope so. I hope we have more fun. That's what you're here for, right? Fun? So I haven't actually quite finished my tea because I was looking after Alex. And then I am still quite hungry. So last little bit of sausage roll, and then I'm done. Oh, and some ham, like roast ham flavored crisps. These are really nice. I think they're Walker's Sensations. Very nice. All right, let me chow down on this. Wait for it. There we go. All right, ready? Last bit. We're good. We're good. I'll eat the rest of the crisps at some point, probably during the break. Oh, all right. Welcome back, everybody. It's 2026. 2026, New Year, Cosmic. Welcome.
Happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
I think east is that way. I can't remember. Welcome, Cosmic, and hello, it's Paige. I love Nando's. I like a little bit before Christmas. Heidi wasn't feeling very well. Alex and I went swimming because he has his swimming lessons on a Sunday. And afterwards, I needed to pop into town to get like some last little Christmas presents. So I took Alex with me, and we went to Nando's for lunch because he loves Nando's as well. Obviously, he has like we both have the same spice now. We both have their barbecue spice because that's really nice. For Nando's, I can just about handle medium. Can't go any higher than that. I have a really bad tolerance for spice. Like I can't deal with spice at all. It's like I'm, my tongue, my mouth just can't hack it. The flip side of that is I really like it. Like I love the flavors, I love the taste, I love it all. I just can't deal with it being I just can't deal with the heat. It's one of the things that I wish I could do. I could handle better, because if I could handle spice so much better, I'd eat so many spicy things. But yeah, that's you deal with what you deal with. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, that was probably really, really loud. Oh, hey, Johnny. Oh, jalapenos. Fun fact. My first proper studio microphone, which I don't have out. I've been doing a lot of audio testing and stuff lately. My first ever proper studio mic. This is my third microphone. Before this, I had an Elgato wave mic. And then before that, my first proper studio mic was a blue Snowball. And I was able to afford that blue Snowball because Heidi and I went to, I think it was Jamie's Kitchen in Milton Keynes, which isn't there anymore, but it's about to reopen because they've rebought it, and Jamie's Kitchen is trying to get back up again. And during our meal, she got a red chili pepper. And she said she'd pay me £100 to eat the red chili pepper. And so I did. It was horrible, but I got a new microphone. So that was good. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of audio testing over the last couple of weeks in preparation for April, because this year is the year. This year is the year that we go live. Yep, Speedrun Tools UK is hitting the road, but not under the name Speedrun Tools UK. We have our lovely new community, the Association, or Association. I was about to say the Association of Convenience Stores. God damn, I'm never going to get these the right way around. Sorry, it's we are the ASC, not the ACS. The ACS is the Association of Convenience Stores, which I deal with regularly through my work. The ASC is the Albion Speedrun Collective. We are a brand new live UK marathon team. There are, I want to say 11 of us in the core team, which is fucking great. And we have our first event on April 10th, the weekend of April the 10th to the 12th, so the weekend after Easter. It is going to be in Manchester at Manchester Anime and Gaming Con, which is at some sporting location, if I recall correctly. I need to update one thing. I need to update all of my like commands and chat commands and stuff like that, because none of them are up at the moment. Up to date. I'll be honest, I'm pretty sure the last time I was on my PC was Boxing Day for fast travel. I don't think I've actually been back on my PC since the end of that fast travel episode. I haven't had time. I just haven't had time over the holidays because I've been spending time with Alex. I've still been at work. I got 2 4-day weekends. So I had Christmas Day, Boxing Day off, and then the weekend. And then I had New Year's Day and the Friday off because the whole of our company was off for that Friday as well. So yeah, I and then between Christmas and New Year, we went away. So we went to Heidi's parents for a couple of nights, went to my parents for a couple of nights so that they could all see Alex, and also Heidi and I could get a bit of a break. So yeah, I've not been around. And any time I've had to myself, I've been so tired. I've been going to bed. I think it was Saturday night. I remember it was Saturday. No, yeah, I think it was either Friday night or Saturday night, just gone. I was in bed by 8 o'clock because I was so tired just from looking after Alex. Also, the other thing is, at the moment, Alex is in a habit of waking up at about 6 a.m. Last night, it was actually, I think it was 5:45. But it's been anywhere between 5:45 and 6:30. And it was, and it just means I'm up super early. And then I'm spending all day looking after him and all day doing jobs and trying to get the house sorted. And yeah, it's been pretty rough. Any time that I have sat at this desk, rather than trying to switch on my computer and do work or anything like that, I've been on my Xbox trying to get 100% in Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain. I am genuinely closing in on 100%. Which I have never. The game has been out for 10 years. This is the 3rd time I've completed the game, but the first time I am genuinely closing in on 100%. I'm at 93% at the moment. I have done everything that is required for 100%. So all of the side ops are done. All of the necessary combat deployments are done. I've done all the various things with. I don't think it's required for 100%, but I've upgraded Mother Base to 100%. I haven't upgraded like every single weapon development, but that's not required for 100%. I have done every other development. So like all of my buddy equipment is done. All of my helicopter equipment is done. I haven't done all of my security equipment, but I don't care because I don't really do FOB stuff. I've been doing a little bit of FOB stuff just because sometimes it's really good for a boost in GMP very quickly. Yeah, I've got all the animals. I've got all of the documents and blueprints and everything that you can find like that. The only documents I've got left are the final ones. And that's the only objective I've got left to do, which is every mission at S rank and every additional mission objective. And then there is a document for doing each of those. So I only have 3 achievements left to get, which is get those two, do those 2 things, and then get the final document for getting 100%. Yesterday, I finished development of a nuclear weapon, and then I immediately dismantled it because there is an achievement for building a nuclear weapon, and then there's another achievement for dismantling it. So I built it. I spent a bunch of GMP and 2 days waiting for it to build, and then immediately dismantled it just to get 2 achievements. So yeah, I say 93% last. I've been posting little updates on my Discord server. Last I updated was a couple of days ago. I said 92%, 30 missions done, 21 to go. I know I'm at 93%. I think I've got 19 missions left to do now. So yeah. I find the easiest way of doing it is to go in, try and do it, but like the main aim is to go into a mission, try and get the S rank, and then once I've got the S rank, if there's still mission objectives that I haven't completed, I go back in, cyborg ninja suit so that I can run really fast, and I've got the best stealth gear upgrade possible as well. So just stealth. You're allowed to use stealth to do any of those. The only thing that stealth stops you from doing is getting an S rank. So I get the S rank first, and then I go back in and do whatever I need to do just to get those missions done. Yeah, so that's what I've been kind of doing when I've had chance and I've had time. And yeah, I'm hoping I will actually get it to 100%. And then, because the other wonderful thing about doing it to 100%, particularly trying to get these S ranks, is I'm slowly learning some of the tactics for what will probably be for speedrunning. So like one of the missions, there's so many missions where you're expected to go all the way around the map looking for interrogating guards or finding intel files and stuff to tell you where stuff's going to be. It's like, if you know where to look already, you can just peg it straight there and do it. Like there's one mission that I've just one of the worst missions in the game, for the extra missions you have to do within them. I think it's called Lingua Franca, the mission, which is mother language, or something like that. And you've been sent in to rescue the Viscount, and you have to follow an interpreter around as he interrogates prisoners until eventually he finds the Viscount. Where he interrogates the Viscount and you can extract him. One of the extra missions is you have to listen to all 4 interrogations. That takes fucking ages because they're really slow to wander around and get from interrogation to interrogation, and sometimes it can fuck up, and all of that. But if you already know where the Viscount is, you can just go straight there, lift him, helicopter, done. You can get the whole mission done in 3 minutes. So yeah, I'm already getting an idea of how speedrunning is going to be. I need to have a drink. I've got the tiniest little bit of sausage roll flake in my mouth. I need a drink to get rid of it. Sorry, folks. Oh, I'm sorry it's not Dr. Pepper. Apparently all the Dr. Pepper's been stolen, at least according to AGDQ. Haven't obviously AGDQ is on at the moment. I'll be perfectly honest, I haven't caught any of it yet, because of work, because of other things and stuff like that. The only bit I last night in bed before I went to sleep, I watched one of the panels. I watched the Rate My Layouts panel, which I thought was really interesting, and went through a discussion of like the history of GDQ layouts and how the company support class was brought in, and the layouts that they made, and how eventually it's gotten to where they are today. And they gave some really good advice on things you should look out for, information hierarchies, making sure that the game is the main thing and it isn't impeded, and having font sizes all together. The one thing that I love that they said, which I completely agreed with, as soon as they said it, I was like, yes, someone else gets it, which is your timer on screen must be monospaced. Timer, or if you're doing a speedrun marathon, you're using timers and you have not got a monospaced timer, then it's going to look shit. So that is to say, every single character is the same size. So if it changes to a 1, it still takes up the same amount of space as an 8 would. It doesn't shrink and change, because otherwise the timer keeps changing sizes, and that looks terrible. You want a timer to look solid and not move around and not shrink and stretch. So I was really pleased when I saw that. I got to see some friends in the slides as well. They obviously they showed examples of previous GDQs, and I saw Bracon running Metal Gear Solid 2. I saw OG Happy Dude running Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So that was pretty cool. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that sort of happened over the holidays. I mean, I can talk about Christmas presents and stuff, but to be honest, I didn't really get much on the day. I got little things. I got a new shirt. I got chocolate. Heidi got me and Alex together 2 Bluey puppets, so Bob Bilby and Unicorse. I'm holding my hand up as though I've got a puppet on, but I haven't, which I've wanted a Unicorse puppet for ages, so that was cool. My Secret Santa got me some more Riftbound cards, which I still haven't played. Heidi and I still haven't found chance to play Riftbound, but we will do. Instantly, I have also got I've got a new T-shirt on. I'm gonna do a little bit of a sneak peek. Whoop! I didn't get this for Christmas. It's actually arrived today. QWERTY were having a massive sale on, so I bought Heidi some T-shirts for her birthday. I can say this out loud because Heidi's already seen the package and knows it's from QWERTY, so knows it's a bunch of T-shirts. But I also bought one for myself, so I'll show off a little bit more of this design later. Because it's a really nice design. I really like it. The only other thing really that happened in between sort of the holidays and now is I had my final episode of Fast Travel for 2025. Really good. Its Page, who's already mentioned, was on the show running the Stanley Parable. Oh, excuse me, Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, which reminded me that there is still so much of Ultra Deluxe that I never played. I never actually finished Ultra Deluxe. We played it on stream when it first came out, and I never finished it. So that was a really cool run. I love the Stanley Parable. Get to see James Stephanie Sterling's reviewing it, which is always a highlight for me. So was that. Then we had Eric 08 on running Quantum of Solace. Really interesting game. I'm really tempted. I probably wouldn't want to speedrun it, but I'm really tempted to do a casual playthrough of it on stream because it's the game is called Quantum of Solace, but it's actually both Quantum of Solace and Casino Royale. Casino Royale is my favorite Bond film. It was really interesting how it brought those two together and the gameplay. So I'm really tempted to play that on stream because it looked a lot of fun. It's a Call of Duty clone because it was made by Infinity. No, was it made by Infinity Ward? No, not Infinity Ward. The other one. Who's the other? Who makes Black Ops who made Black Ops when Infinity Ward was making Modern Warfare? I think. I can't remember. I think it was that way, right? I can't remember. I'll have a look. But yeah, I might play that on a stream at some point, but probably not looking to speedrun it. There is a PS2 version which is completely in third person, so I'm tempted to consider which one of those I want to do. And then the final run was Mr. Mosquito by Juho, and that was just a very typical Japanese game, but it was batshit insane. And a bit risque at times. No one batted an eye. No one had any problems with it. So that was all good. So normally my next episode would be this Friday, but it's GDQ, so everyone gets all of the hotfix showrunners get a week off. I mean, most of the hotfix showrunners are at GDQ. They all went out for a meal last night together. I couldn't be there because I'm on the way over in England. But it sounds like they had a really nice time. So I have even more of a reason to try and go back to GDQ now. But anyway, so my next episode, instead of being this Friday, is next Friday. And what we're doing is we are doing a Meet the Captain episode. So throughout the first few episodes that I've done, I've introduced everything. I've been on for a couple of minutes in between runs at the start and at the end. That's about it. The audience hasn't had the opportunity to get to know me in the same way that you guys have got to know me. So we're going to change that. I'm bringing on Metal Glenn Solid to run Metal Gear Solid 1, which was the first speedrun that really got me into speedrunning. So I'll be hosting for that run, but I'll be getting a lot more involved with the commentary than I usually would. OG Happy Dude and Blues for the Red Sun are also going to be on the couch for that. And then for the second half, well, I say second half, for the final 2/3, I am going to run Klonoa 2 Lunacy's Veil, because it is the first speedrun I ever learned. It is one of my favorite speedruns to run on a marathon, because it's very comfy, it's very cozy. I have loads of stories about it, and I love showcasing it. So I'm going to be doing that. At the moment, I don't have any commentators. I did post, for anyone who is a subscriber or VIP on the channel, I posted in the Discord server today about the fact that this is happening, and giving those people the opportunity to get first dibs if they wanted to commentate. But I will also open up the opportunity to everyone who's watching. I'll talk about this a couple of times throughout the evening. So you don't need to know the run, because the run is kind of secondary. It is more about me as a speedrunner. And obviously I will talk about the run. And having some people on there who've been watching me for a while, who have gotten to know me and know sort of the stream and what we get up to and things like that. It would be fantastic to have people like that to bounce off of. So if it's something you'd be interested in coming on for, if you are in the UK or in Europe, remember, for me, it's midnight to 3 a.m. So if you're further east in Europe, then it'll be 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. If you're over in the US, it's 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. So it's not that bad. But yeah, so obviously let me know. You can reach out to me, DMs, post here, wherever you want to post. I will keep an eye out for any messages. But with that, let's actually get on with today's episode and what we're actually going to be doing. So I said before, the last stream we did, the stream just before Christmas, we ran through a casual playthrough of The Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers, another game that I really, really enjoyed playing as a teenager, and wanted to give it another go with the intention of possibly learning to speedrun it if I really enjoyed it. So what we did with James Bond Everything or Nothing, that was really successful, and I have actually submitted Everything or Nothing to my first marathon submission for the year, which is for Insta Speedathon, which is going to be taking place in March. So fingers crossed, I'll be showcasing Everything or Nothing at a marathon at some point in the future. But that went really, really well. So I figured, let's try it with something different. I considered Lord of the Rings Two Towers, because I know Lord of the Rings Return of the King is a very popular speedrun. But you don't get to see Two Towers that much. And Two Towers is the one that I've played more and enjoyed more. Funnily enough, I still own a copy of Return of the King, and I don't currently own a copy of the Two Towers. So I will change that at some point. But the Two Towers is the one that I played more and really, really, really enjoyed. Return of the King is a lot longer. So I said that over the Christmas holidays, I would download the game onto my phone. I try and learn the speed run before we came back, so that I was ready to play it. And as I've just kind of explained, I've had no time to play a game other than Phantom Pain. I've had no time. I've not really switched on my computer. I did watch one combat tutorial which talks about all of the different moves that are available. So that was helpful. But I've set everything up. You can see already the emulator is there ready to go. But we're going to be going through. Oh, hey Johnny, thanks for that. But we're gonna get on and start learning the Two Towers. We're learning the Aragorn run because it's the recommended run that everyone starts with. And we're just gonna go for it and see how we get on. If that's okay with everyone. If it's not okay with everyone, tough shit, because it's my stream and that's what we're doing.
Hello everybody, my name is Zojalix and welcome to a Lord of the Rings The Two Towers Aragorn tutorial. You probably have noticed that there's one tutorial already out on YouTube if you're revisiting this, and I literally was like, you know, that tutorial is really bad, and so I wanted to make another one. So here we are making another one. This is one that I'm doing on my console, not on emulator, unfortunately, so I can't use save states, which that doesn't affect anybody except for the people on stream. So we're going to be covering pretty much all of the basic well, actually all of the strats for the Aragorn tutorial. And
couple of things that I want to note before we go any further. This is not read the books and not seen the movies, so I won't watch this much in case there are spoilers. I mean, spoilers for this film, the film 2003, I want to say, something like that. We're going back at least 20 years. I'm pretty sure. Just want to say I am back with my pink controller, except this is not my pink controller. This is they replaced it. So for those who don't know, we discovered whilst playing Everything or Nothing that I was getting controller drift. So I sent it. I was still within warranty, so I sent it back to Sony for them to repair it. It returned today. Only opened it out of the box like an hour or so ago, and they've replaced it. So I don't know if it's brand new or if it's a refurbished one. I'll be honest, it looks pretty new. So that's great. I did also we're running the GameCube version, same as with Everything or Nothing, because in most cases for the 6th generation, GameCube tends to be the most popular version, partly because Dolphin is a very, very good emulator, so people speedrunning games on Dolphin is a lot more accurate. But just generally, like, movement, game speed and stuff like that is a lot better on GameCube, but apparently. So to prepare, I have also purchased a new GameCube controller, because I've had these GameCube controllers for a while, but these have the floppiest. You can already see from there that is not straight. These are the floppiest, crappiest analog sticks ever. These broke instantly. These are so cheap. I think I bought them in Comic-Con. Pretty sure I bought them at Comic-Con. So I got this one off Amazon. It's not official. It's not an official one, but it does already feel a lot sturdier. It was a little bit more. I think I found the ones I've already got. I found them again on Amazon. These are about £4 or £5 more expensive, but it does look a lot more robust. So hopefully that does me pretty well. If I really get into some of these and I find that I'm playing GameCube games a lot more often, I mean, first of all, I might actually buy a GameCube because I've never owned one. I have to play on Wii's, and Wii's are slower at loading. So that would be one consideration. The other consideration is that I might buy like an 8-bit DOE GameCube controller or something like that. But we'll see what happens. Interesting. The main reason I wanted this actually is because of Everything or Nothing. On Everything or Nothing, you have to be holding the analog stick perfectly at 0 degrees for Bond to run at full speed. If you are holding the analog stick just slightly, like it could be like 5 degrees out or what, I don't know the exact numbers, but if it is slightly out, then it is not perfectly at 0 degrees. Bond slows down and he doesn't run at full speed. Of course, the advantage of the Switch, thrown over there. The advantage of the GameCube controller is that it's got the nudges, the nooks. I can't remember what they're called. They're called something on Dolphin calls them something in particular, but I can't remember what it calls them. Corners? It's not corners. Corners does work. You could use the word corners. What does it refer to it as on? Oh, I need to change my controller. Let's try loading. I've just noticed that I haven't actually got my controller set up for. I haven't actually got my controller set up for. Oh, there we go. It's working now on the GameCube. Lovely. What does it call them? Advanced notches. It calls them notches on Dolphin. So that's the advantage of. I've lost my notches. No, it really matters for this. Later versions of Dolphin, so like the most up-to-date version, you can create virtual notches so that it doesn't matter. Like you can set a certain degree where even if you're 5 to 10 degrees over to the left or the right, the emulator will force it to be at 0. So that's really that was really helpful for Bond, and that sped me up a little bit once I set that up properly. But being able to play it properly on a GameCube controller would be great. But anyway, let's for now I'm playing on this. I do have somewhere, I have no idea where it is. Actually, I think it's in one of my boxes. I do have a GameCube controller adapter. I bought it so that I could play Smash Brothers on my Switch with a GameCube controller. So I might end, if that works on my PC, I might end up using that as well. At some point, I should really play Twin Snakes with a GameCube controller again.
Going through, talking about every single aspect of the run, everything that you need to know, from how to kill enemies, what upgrades you need to get, and basically being able to see what a run would look like that's kind of slow, because I don't want to I don't want you guys to have to base everything that you're doing off of the world record run, because there's some things in the world record run that are good to see, but they're not recommended as you're just starting out. I will be going over strats that are basic and advanced, so that way you guys can see every single aspect of this run. So, to start off, I just want to preface, if you're watching this on YouTube, I created a tutorial about all of the mechanics in the game, about all of the different attacks and the enemies, how they all function, and that is going to be a recommended starting spot. I'm actually going to be linking it in chat here.
I have already watched that video.
So that way, if people are watching this and they don't know what they don't know if they're don't know how this game functions, they will have that in chat for them to be able to access. But it will also be linked in the description below, as well as the Lord of the Rings Discord will be linked in the description below.
Haven't joined that yet. We'll see how we get on with this.
Join us. Oh yeah, joining me in case I miss anything, which I'm really hoping I don't, but he'll be there to help in case I do, is going to be another runner by the name of Bloody Lifetime. Hi, Bloody.
Hey, how's it going?
Ooh, we get two people.
Alright, so he's mostly just here for giggles, but hopefully if I miss something really important, he will be able to be like, hey, what about this? And then I'll be like, oh yeah, you right. So, first things first is we play on the GameCube version of this game. The GameCube version is the fastest version because you can skip all of the FMV cutscenes. So it's important to have that available for you to use. If you do not have that available for you to use, then you will be left in kind of a state of sadness, because you lose about 10 to 15 minutes to the FMV cutscenes. We do allow emulators.
There are separate leaderboards for the other consoles.
If you want to play on an emulator, you can. We have some specific rules for it. You can check that out on speedrun.com. Also, the leaderboard will also be linked in the description below. Anyway, so in order to set up our run, what we're going to be doing first is, so if I were to go into new game right now, because this is basically off of a fresh boot of my console.
I don't know why I've got for some reason the box isn't being filled correctly. I don't quite know why. Doesn't really matter, but it don't look great on stream.
The game would think that I have not played the game before, and thus would then play it as if it was essentially my first time. Not quite that way, because it gives you the option of loading, and if there wasn't any save data detected, it would run the first level, but that's not important right now. What is important is we're at the main menu, and what we need to do is we need to load an already completed file. So I have a lot of files here, like a lot of them, but I use a lot of these for practice and stuff, which is something that I'll talk about kind of as we're going. Probably near the end of the tutorial. I recommend having one file specifically that is secret codes. This is my secret codes file here. The only reason I am recommending this file is because this file, well, I'm not recommending this file. This file is going to be required in order to do the run. And the reason why this file is required is because I have beaten all the way up to Hornburg Courtyard. I've beaten all the way up to Hornburg Courtyard and completed it. And the reason why is because now that I'm in this file, I will quit out and I will save the game. Saving the game is important because now it's saving the game is saving and storing everything that is going on. So now the game is seeing, hey, you have completed the game, and I don't know if this was actually intended or not by the developers, but at least, you know, they're like, hey, you've completed the game, so we're going to let you skip the cutscenes.
Right.
So now we're going to go into the game and we're going to play on easy.
I didn't remember being able to skip the cutscenes when we were playing through the... I wasn't deliberately trying to skip the cutscenes because we wanted to watch them all, but I didn't remember being able to skip them.
You're probably wondering, if you've looked at the leaderboard, why we do not have subcategories for each difficulty, and we used to until it then became realized that it was basically just the same thing but slower on other difficulties, and that's really not the most interesting thing in the world to speedrun. I did a few runs of every single difficulty, and
since then it has been changed back.
But again, it was just the same thing but slower. So we're going to be playing on easy because it's the fastest difficulty. If you want to play on normal and expert, go for it. I don't know why you would, but you do have that option.
Don't know why I would play on normal.
Timing does not start when you press easy, by the way, but we're going to press easy. This will then start to load the game. Now, there's going to be this cutscene that's going to start playing, and it's skippable. Timing starts when we skip this first cutscene. So it will skip in, if you were doing a run and you had this cutscene playing, it would be in 3, 2, 1, go. So here we are in the first level prologue. We're playing as a Isildur, and I'm going to pause here for a second while I explain some things. So a lot of this stuff is covered within the mechanics tutorial, but I'm going to incorporate it in this as well slightly. There's one type of kill that you want to get throughout the level, and that's because this level is a 3-minute auto-scroller. But in this level, you are going to be wanting to get EXP. And if you're just starting out, get as much EXP as you possibly can, because you don't have quite the mechanical abilities to be able to get what you need
carries over to Aragorn?
To get the bare minimum of EXP. But for this, I'm going to be getting the minimum of what we get at our level, so that way I can talk about some other things. But anyway, you want to get into perfect mode, and how you're going to be getting into perfect mode is you're going to be using this combo called Isildur's Judgment, and you'll see it. Really pay attention to my input display over here on the right side so you can see it. But the combo that we're going to be using is Judgment, and it is Y, Y, X, Y. And what that does is it will allow us to destroy any shields and just absolutely decimate enemies really quickly and get into perfect mode. Once we get into perfect mode, we want about 10 to 12 perfects. That is like the happy number. Again, if you're just starting out, just grind. Just grind. And I'll explain why you don't just grind at every single aspect of the game. Like you don't just grind even at the top level. And why you should get your 10 to 12. So I'll explain that as it becomes relevant, but for right now, you'll kind of see how this works. So, with perfect mode, you are going to be getting the maximum amount of EXP, as well as doing the max amount of damage. So while you're fighting, you just the goal of this auto scroller is to get experience points. I think I'm at like 4 right now.
One thing I want to do here, I think, I want to make sure that my because I'm using a DualSense controller, obviously, but eventually I want to be able to use a GameCube controller. So I want to try and get my buttons to match. I'm going to swap some of my buttons around a little bit, and I can use a GameCube controller to actually see what the name of the buttons are, because I can never remember which bloody way around they all are. So I want to make sure that I've got them correct. So I'm actually going to put B. I'm going to put B on square and X on circle. Normally you do it the other way around, but it makes more sense to do it that way around. So let me configure that. So A should still be X, which is fine. B, right, there we go. B is the wrong. I want B to be that. X should be circle. Y should be triangle because it's at the top. Z should be R1. Start should be button 9. Yep. Left analog stick, right analog stick. They're both working fine. Yep, we're good. And start. Yep, that's all very good. Cool, sorted. I should save this as DS5 matching. Save. Okay.
7, 8. 9. And you, like I said, you have 3 minutes to get to it, so it's not that hard to get to what you need. Oh, so there's something good to know. Is my combo got a little messed up there. And when your combo gets a little bit messed up, and you start kicking, even though you're doing the inputs correctly, all you need to do, just step back and reset your combos, and then you'll be fine. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, that should be good. So now we're just gonna be chilling out here waiting for this auto scroller. For YouTube, I will just be going ahead and cutting forward, so that way you guys don't have to sit and watch for nothing. Because everything else that I would be explaining in this area is explained in the mechanics tutorial, so go look at that. So we're back, and this is the end of the auto scroller. There's going to be this little cutscene here that's going to play of Sauron whacking the crap out of enemies.
Oh, but notice he's not playing with the music on.
And I usually just mash A here. So here is our first results screen. The results screen is the reason why we don't want to overgrind. Because when you overgrind, your results screen goes slower.
Oh, yeah,
each area of kill, from fair to perfect, it tallies speed is all dependent on how many kills you get. So if you get more kills, it's slower. Less kills, faster. We got our 2000 EXP, we're good. So we can hit continue, and we don't want to save the game.
Right.
Saving the...
So let's go from there then, shall we? Right, so I need to... Oh, so hang on. Square is now A. This has gone wrong. That's not what I wanted. No, square is B. What? What's going on? I wonder if it's because of the... Oh, it's because I'm gonna have to reset. It's because I still had controller 4 set up for Psycho Mantis in Twin Snakes, and it has and it is ignored, and it's taken controller 4 instead. So I'm gonna have to stop and restart the game. Sorry. I thought it would come back straight away on its own, but it hasn't. Come on. Come on. Come on. There it is. There it is. Right. Okay, hopefully. I just messed up my controller in a different game. Okay, we're good now. Cool. Difficulty, easy. Not that... Right, so... Yeah, that's now B, and it's triangle to go back. Okay, we're good. This feels... It's really weird playing on PS2 and going back to triangle being back. I'm so used to circle being back in everything. Like, everything now. Circle is back, X is accept. But back in PS2 days, it was triangle. Triangle was back, and it feels so weird. Right, so I should already have a secret codes... Oh, I have a Tower of Orthanc save. So I don't know if that means I'm going to have to create a Tower of Orthanc. A secret codes save. Where is my Tower of Orthanc? Is it this one? Or is it this one? No. Oh, hang on. I'm looking for Aragorn, whereas it's Gimli. Secret mission: beat Helm's Deep Hornburg Courtyard and reach level 10 with Gimli. So yeah, I've not beaten the secret mission as Gimli yet. So actually, I should be. I might practice this on this save file so that I can get Aragorn going. That might be a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this on this save file and get Aragorn up to snuff. And time begins. Right, so it was
Defend yourself, sire. There are too many. You must defend.
right. What was the? Damn it! What was the combo? Oh, you can't look at combos here. It was X X X X Y X. That one. There we go. Right, so now I want to try and get... Okay, not a very good start. Hey, Axel Sango. Because my buttons still feel wrong. Is it? I'm sure he was saying it was XX. No, that's saying B. No, that's right. That's B for help. That's my intention. That's correct. B. Yeah, I'm pushing the right button for B there, which is parry. I think he might have got that wrong in the tutorial. I think he meant B. Right. Is that the cutscene? I have no idea how many perfects I've got. I didn't count. There's not another. Come here. Where are the enemies? Oh. There, I'm on perfect. Right, go, go, go. Speed attacks. Right. So, we're done. That's the 3 minutes. How did I do? Because I was not counting. I wonder when he said XXYX whether he actually was thinking Xbox. I got 17 perfects. I got more than enough for upgrade points. Okay, cool. I think that's okay. I don't know, but they'll go first mission, and as it said, it's an auto scroller. You can't speed that mission up any further than it already is.
The game is a no me gusta in this speedrun. It loses quite a few seconds. So the next level we're going to be doing here is Weathertop. Weathertop is a pretty difficult level to execute well. And it's because of these wraiths. So really, again, pay attention to my input display. But what I'm going to be doing for this first wraith, and actually both wraiths in this first section, is I'm going to be going up and pushing my fierce attack. But I don't want to push my fierce attack. I'm going to go into my up. Oh, it's just going to quit out, isn't it? I don't want to do it too fast. So in your fierce attack, Aragorn has an upswing and a downswing.
Oh,
Okay.
I think I remember this.
We want to do our fierce attacks quickly, but not do that downswing. Because if we do that downswing, we use more torch and we get into perfect mode. We don't want to get into perfect mode in this first section. So you kind of see how it works here. But what it is I'm going to be hitting the rhythm, and it's going to be basically like a Y. That's usually about how it's going to be going. And it's going to take some feeling really to be able to quite get it. So this is going to be a level that I recommend you make a save for and practice, so that way you can get the hang of what you're going to be doing here. Okay. Excuse me. All right, so now you will see how this works here.
Feeling.
So for this second ring wraith there, as you kind of saw, I kind of had to like be adaptive to how I was going to be going against him, because sometimes he can break out or move in weird spots. Adaptability is a key part in this whole run, because you have to adapt to a lot of the ways that the enemies move. But again, I did exactly what I needed to do. I did the rhythm, I killed them, I didn't get into perfect mode. Now immediately you have a few seconds before the next cutscene hits. What you want to do is don't just sit still. there's this fire pit that's here in the middle. You want to run over and whack the fire pit with your torch. That revitalizes your fire, so that way when you get to the second wraith, you don't have to worry about him at all. You don't have to worry about your fire running out. But for the second ring wraith, you can just wail. You want to get into perfect mode, and you want to just wail into him. So you just run up and just go ham. You usually can kill him pretty quickly, and it takes like 10 seconds, 10 to 12 seconds. 12 is really slow. And then again, run over to the fire, revitalize your fire. Okay, that's the key strat. Because now, at the end of this cutscene, you have 2 more wraiths. And now you're not in perfect, or now you're in perfect mode, and you'll be able to kill them really, really, really quickly. So it's just boom, boom, done, boom, boom, done, and the level is over. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So now I'm going to play the level again, so that way you guys can see what we do, so I can explain what would happen if for some reason you screwed it up, if you messed up the strat and weren't able to, and got perfect mode when you didn't want to, or you weren't able to get perfect mode at all. Watch, now I'm not going to be able to get perfect mode. There we go. Okay, so I got perfect mode. I don't want perfect mode here. It's way too early. So it's going to make this wraith here a lot faster because it's just 2 hits and he's dead. Okay, but for this section is where it really comes into play because my perfect mode is going to be gone. But you really have to watch the wraiths at this point. So what I would recommend is you kind of come over here and play around that log. Because if you play around that log, you can get into perfect mode again pretty quickly and kill them still pretty decently fast. Those are what I would recommend. Again, you kind of have to, I would recommend practicing it and really try and nail down getting perfect mode just consistently.
All right, let's give that a go. Let's give that a go then.
Back, foul thing! They seek the ring bearer. Stay close.
Oh, I got... I think I might have been too fast.
Frodo, keep away from them.
Help! They're everywhere!
Well, I got back into perfect mode, so hopefully it stays now. Well, I got perfect off that first one. Oh, what? And now my fire's run out. Alright, can I... There isn't a way to, There isn't a way to just restart a mission that you're already in. Oh! I need to have a look. I need to have a look at settings. Right, let's try that again.
Back, foul thing! They seek the ring bearer. Stay close.
I'm getting perfect too quickly.
Frodo, keep away from them.
Help! They're everywhere!
I need to watch that again. I need to see how. I'm assuming I'm just doing it too. Oh, game does not like the the fire effects. Have to see what advice there is on for that. All right, let's just have another. Let's see what. I'm
gonna go and play Weathertop again, just so that way you guys can see what the Weathertop strat looks like all in succession.
That'd be useful.
Hopefully you guys can see what you need to do. And again, this level is going to require a lot of practice because it can be the difference between 6 to like 10. Like, I don't know. Bloody, how much time do you think a good versus a bad Weathertop saves?
5-10 seconds.
Yeah. And when you're in the first 5 minutes of the run, it can.
I wonder if
it can make a difference.
I do wonder if it's because I might already have an upgrade on Aragorn. This is purchased. These you have from the start. So it's not that. Hey Tom, it's not that. I think I am just being a bit too fast.
Back, foul thing! They seek the ring bearer. Stay close.
Give us the ring.
Oh. This is really difficult.
Frodo, keep away from them.
Help! They're everywhere!
I think that was correct. You get perfect off that one, so you can then get these two like instantly. Okay. I think I've got it. Give it one more go. Just leveling up constantly.
Back, foul thing! They seek the ring bearer. Stay close.
Give us the ring.
Oh. My rhythm's not very good.
Frodo, keep away from them.
Help! They're everywhere!
Oh. Now I'm not perfect.
We shall find you.
Oh. Give over. There we go. All right. Okay. It's worth noting every time I replay it, I don't keep any of the And keep any of the previous XP. Yeah, your last playthrough this mission will be lost. Okay, so let's leave it. Let's leave that one there then. Yeah, it's the third one. Absolutely whale on. Get perfect. Yeah. Okay. Could probably skip through this a little bit.
I think when you have a really, really bad weather top, it takes 15 seconds.
Yeah, and that's if you get hit. Oh, that's a good thing to cover, actually. So I'm gonna do it one more time, because sometimes you can get hit, and if you get hit, you lose your fire, and it really makes you sad. So I'm still gonna go after this guy the way I normally would. And then let's say I get hit. Come on. He's not gonna do the attack I want him to, is he? There. Okay. So I just got stabbed. Now I can't hit him at all. I literally am just whacking him and doing no damage. If this happens, you just have to run back over to the fire pit and reset your loot.
And the thing about that is, even when you're hitting enemies normally, your fire will wear out over time.
Yes.
They're everywhere.
So the fire management is the key to this level. So
yeah,
like
fire management.
and the nice thing to know is with
I'd
the
love to
two
be able to
versions
fire
that I've showed
management.
already, one with the perfect mode strat and the one without, if you get hit and you lose your perfect mode, just play to the wraiths and try and get perfect mode back. You don't lose any of the EXP that you need. So a nice thing to know, I don't know if you've paid attention, but no matter what, every single wraith is every single time you do this level, you're going to get 5,000 EXP, whether they're excellents or perfects or not. Okay, so
All right.
that doesn't matter. 7,000 EXP. It doesn't matter how long it takes you to kill the wraiths in terms of your EXP. Just kill them. Okay, but now we've got 7,000 EXP, and we need to get our first set of upgrades. So there are quite a few upgrades we're going to be getting in level 2. I think level 2 is the one that we get the most in. Yeah, level 2 is the one that we get the most in. So over here in level 2, you want to get Isildur's Swift Terror, because we're not level 8, and we can't use Judgment. We will use Judgment later in the run, but right now we will not be able to use Judgment. So we need to use the next best thing, which is Isildur's Swift Terror. Okay. So you want to get Isildur's Swift Terror and Ranger Fury. These are your two most key abilities that you can get after Weathertop. Okay. Once you have those two abilities, continue, don't save.
Okay. So I've got more XP, but I'm gonna make sure I'm only getting what they've got. Except I apparently already have Rush Attack. So we'll get Swift Terror and Ranger Fury. And that's it. Yeah, Judgment was YYXY. Okay. I must have been using... I think I was using the wrong... Is there a YYBY somewhere then? Because I'm pretty sure that's what I was doing. Unless I still have... YY... I don't know. I am done. And yes, I do want to save the game. Oh, excuse me. Right. Okay, next.
You're ready to keep going. Okay. Those are the important things when you go Weathertop. Okay. So be watching those and again, practice that level a bunch and get a Sealor Swift Terror as well as Ranger Fury. There will be a link to the upgrade guide in the description below so that way you guys can see what upgrades you need to get throughout the entirety of the run. All right,
I love a good written
I actually
guide.
am going to shut my door because I left my door open and my wife is sleeping. Be right back.
That feeling. I know that feeling.
Okay, we're back. So now we're going to go into our next level, Gates of Moria. This is now where the game has unlocked and we have all of our different levels available. So we're going to be using them a lot. We're going to be playing through them. So let's just go right ahead and hop in. Again, you have to play as Aragorn throughout the entirety of the run. So just go ahead and jump in. Okay, you can, again, skipping the cutscene because not skipping the cutscene is slow.
This land has changed.
So Gates of Moria is a level that is going to have to really begin movement practice. These level, you don't necessarily need to practice this level. I just recommend... Oh gosh. That's not supposed to happen. That's a whack. What is going on here? Hold on a second. I need to fix something here.
LOL. This is great. Isn't it?
We should be fine. Hold on. I'm going to test something here.
I'm going to skip forwards until we get to the point where it's...
Oh, okay. I'm just being dramatic.
Now your input display's not working.
Maybe I'm not. Just ignore you.
A word from more.
Okay, yeah, I'm just being dramatic. Alright, so Gates of Moria. This is what you can if you feel that it is necessary in order to improve.
We have had no word from Moria in many years.
So, let's say, for instance, you didn't get your 7,000 EXP that you were supposed to get. And you got kind of stuck on that. Okay? What I recommend is right here, there's this box. This box is what we call Scrub Box. Just a Fierce Attack and a Speed Attack will break it. And then you have the EXP that you need. You should get another 1,000 EXP, and that should set you up just fine. Okay? That's Scrub Box. You got it. Enjoy it. And now, we're just going to run to the end of the level, avoiding the goblins here.
I had a feeling when we were playing through this that a lot of this might just be...
That's the key to this level, is avoiding goblins. It's pretty consistent, but you still have to kind of adapt to how each of the goblins are going to behave. And then Fierce Attack that guy, that kills him.
Nah, he still doesn't fall off.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
That bit where Aragorn walks up to the edge, on my PS2 copy, for whatever reason, whoever I was playing as, they would just walk up to the edge and their character model would just go boop, and fall off the edge. No idea why. It happened every time.
And then here, just kind of watch my pathing. You can see I juke him, I run along here, I run left, I juke these arrows. Juke. Sometimes you'll get stuck here. If you do get stuck, kill the goblins. It's better than trying to wiggle your way out. And then when you hit the lake here, you can just go around the edge of the lake. Avoid this. Try and avoid going in the water. So here, when you get here, you're going to be forced to wade. Just do a quick turnaround and jump back. That'll get you to the edge of the lake really quickly. And then you can just cut straight through here and get to the boss fight.
Nice. All right. Guess I'm going to try and copy that then. Let's do it. Right, Gates of Moria. Aragorn. Oh, R1 is jump back. Okay, so I don't need to get that don't need to get that box.
We shall wait here until the path beyond appears safe.
We have had no word from Moria in many years.
There are orcs, many of them.
Right, so we're going to do our very best to ignore them and just run.
Quickly, this way!
Pachow. Slice you. Nah, I want him to fall off. I want him to fall off.
My cousin Balin give us a royal welcome.
Meow. Ding ding. Ah, duped him. And it was stay on this side and then move over to this side. And try and just... Oh! Oh! I got hit. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh! Right, so now... stay around the top half because you can run along the top half. Just keep running. Just keep running. No, get out of my way. There we go. That wasn't too bad, actually. Okay, let's pause. And what's next? Let's see, give him to get fighting again.
So now we're at the Watcher in the Water. Okay, the Watcher in the Water is... this fight is pretty RNG. You just do it just as you would if you were playing casual.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Parry.
You just parry his tentacles and shoot. There's certain timing for the way that you can make it go fast. You just have to figure out what that timing is. It's a really fast fight.
Beast.
Wow, this is really laggy. Interesting.
This is the dawn of Durin, Lord of Moria.
It should be.
Okay, that seemed pretty straightforward. Let's get right up close. My button still feel square to parry still feels a bit off. Okay, that was alright. Probably could have been better.
Fell beast.
I wonder at this point whether it's quicker to just exit to menu and then load it again. Then hit replay. Who knows? But we're going to replay it. One good kill. No, B being parry. It still to me it feels like circle should be parry because I'm expecting B to be circle, but I'm trying to. I think muscle memory is going to be better to have parry. Yeah, let's have it that way around. Right, go.
There are orcs, many of them.
Oh, I failed to get past them the first time as well.
Quickly, this way.
Get him, Shizu. Should be my one and only kill.
My cousin Balin give us a royal welcome.
Yeah. Then around here. And then keep on the right. And then move over to the left. And then dodge. Just keep running. Ow. Just keep running. Oh. And then around the top edge. Oh. Just keep running. Just keep running. Yeah, you don't have to... Oh, you don't have to be right... Oh, yeah, you don't have to be right... Oh, God. Right. You said... There we go. Okay. Again, just one that will get better as I practice. There we go. That was really good. It's like as he was about to come up, another timing it so that you don't hit the don't destroy the tentacles too quickly.
This is the dawn of good.
So as soon as I've fired my bow at him, then destroy another tentacle so he comes back up again. Okay, that'll do. You still get 5,000 experience, so presumably we can still get another level up. Still get another ability, but we'll find out.
Fine though. Skipping the cutscenes again. So here you won't have that much EXP, so just go. Don't worry about any upgrade. If you didn't have the EXP that you need, and so you skip the menu after Weathertop, you can then go in and do the menu at the end of Gates of Moria. Alright, so now we're going to go into Balin's Tomb. Balin's Tomb can be a pretty frustrating level. It's going to start off as approximately like a 2-minute auto-scroller, but it's not really an auto-scroller. I don't really know how else to describe it, but what you're going to be doing is that Isildur's Swift Terror ability that we got, you're going to be using that to get into perfect mode. And you can see how I go about it here. And once I'm in perfect mode, I use my bow to just one-shot enemies.
I cannot fight them.
You're killing a lot of enemies really quickly. And that's the important part about what happens in this level. And because we're in perfect mode, we're getting a lot of EXP.
Help! They're everywhere!
They are too many!
I like.
So you're just gonna be doing this for a while.
Steel yourself!
Recommendation is you want to play around the door, but you don't want to play directly at the door. Because if you play directly at the door, the goblins that are there are going to get stuck.
Steel yourself!
They are too many!
How can we stop them?
That makes sense.
So now you can kind of see how this works. Oh,
Yep.
crap. I did not want to get perfect mode. I didn't realize what time we were at. So, I'm going to wait for my perfect mode to go away, and while I do, I'm going to explain the strat. So, that fierce attack loop that I talked about in Weathertop, we're going to be doing again here. And we want to do it 8 times, and then once we get the 8th hit, just mash Y and get that down hit. That'll advance you to the next phase as well as get you perfect mode. If you get hit by a goblin, you cry a little bit and then just kind of have to deal with it. Unfortunately, there's not really any good backups, which is why if I get hit by a goblin, I typically just reset. So, he's going to be swinging,
Steel yourself!
and you'll see it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that will advance the phase. And now I'm in perfect mode and in the second phase. And what you want to do in the second phase is quickly...
I should probably try and get there myself first, shouldn't I? Right, so ignore upgrades. Don't need any of them. Yes, I'll save. Balance team. Aragorn. Okie dokie. So, a lot of XX. A lot of XXY. Oh, I do need to have a look at the graphics. Can I do anything about the graphics mid-run? I'm going to turn it down to 2 times native. Turn the anti-aliasing down. Turn that down. Oh, it's now compiling shaders apparently. Okay. Oh, it's now compiling shaders, and apparently it's going to take a while. Not quite sure why. I'm not sure I changed anything to do with the shaders, but apparently I did. I'm running this in Vulkan, which I'm assuming is fine. Yeah, you can't. Oh, you can. Oh no, you can see it. Yeah, I don't know why it's now compiling shaders, but we need to wait for the shaders to compile. So I guess now's a good time as any to remind everyone It's 2026, and I am running a live speedrun marathon this year with a team. On a team of there is 11 of us running a speedrun marathon at... Oh, and the shaders very quickly sped back up again. Oh, and it's compiling shaders again. What? Running at Manchester Anime and Gaming Con, weekend of April the 11th and 12th. If you want more information, if you want to join the Discord server to get involved, then ! STUK in the chat. It's compiling shaders again. Do I need to? I'm gonna stop and restart. Oh, I clicked stop and the whole of Dolphin closed. So clearly something was up there. Right, I'm just gonna have a look and see. Oh, one thing I should do is I should check what the game properties are for this. 469. Let's turn these back. So I hadn't changed it on the game itself. Anti-aliasing, stick at none. Okay, let's just keep these all at default. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. Scaling to ×2, but leaving everything else at default. Hopefully that makes a difference. I will have to have a look online and see what recommendations there are for speedrunning this on an emulator. I mean, eventually I'd like to get the GameCube copy and do it on hardware. Alright. Okay, my controller is still correct. Okay, so balancing. Here we go. First attack, speed attack. Okay, so we want to be... getting this perfect mode as quickly as possible. Whoa. Oh, I got back into perfect mode pretty quickly there. Slam. Ow.
Back to the shadow. Steel yourself.
Ugh. Oh, come on. Oh. Come on. Not doing very good at getting back into my combo, am I? Right, so don't get too much into the door, otherwise you'll get stuck. Okay. Oh, and I did say don't get into perfect. So wait for perfect to end. What? I did it 8 times. I'm sure it was 8 times. Hang on, what difficulty? I bet I'm playing this on... I'm playing it on bloody normal, that's why. That's what... I bet that's why stuff didn't work on Weathertop as well. Right. Helps if I'm playing this on bloody easy, doesn't it? Right. Balancing. Right, try again. On easy difficulty this time. That didn't make any sense. He definitely said 9 hits will get you into perfect and kill it. Out the doorway. Right, put bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Fuck off. Bow, bow. Alright, go, get him. Perfect. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Ugh. I was a bit confused how that didn't get me into perfect then, but... Right, I probably don't want to get into perfect anymore. I don't know. I don't... Okay, yeah, I was right. I didn't want to get into perfect. Right, so let's try this again. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I screwed that up. So let's try that again. I suppose maybe this would be a good time to start using save states. Let me just check what my hotkeys are for save states on this version. Save and load states. I think it's... Okay, it is like shift. I think it's let's try this. Shift F1 to save and then F1 to load. Yeah. Okay. So this time once I get to the troll, I'll do a save state. Oh, a little bit more practice at just mowing down goblins isn't bad. I'm not doing a very good job. I'm not doing a very good job here. There we go. Right, that should be perfect. Go, 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 go.
Steel yourselves. With your bow.
Right. Oh. Right, go, bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow.
Hold your ground!
Luckily, it was a. All you need is a couple of couple of goblins in your sights, and you get back to perfect instantly. There we go, and I'm back in perfect again. Oh, I've taken a lot of damage actually. Bow, 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 bow. Hopefully break right. Let's. I think I just saved it. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. That was much better. Okay, I've just reloaded that save, so I can try it again. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Do I have a hotkey to pause? I should probably create a hotkey to pause gameplay. Okay. I can do the yeah, I did it. I did that bit. Right. Let's have a look at what
Run
we're
behind
doing.
this pillar. Get 2 charge shots and a quick shot, and that will kill the troll. So just 1, 2, kill that goblin, another quick shot, and and he's dead. Okay, and that's Balin's Tomb. Again, if you lose your perfect mode, just spam charge shots. That's the best way you can kill him. So a key point in this run is by the end of Balin's Tomb, you want to be level 4. If you are not level 4, the next level is going to be extraordinarily difficult. The strats don't change. It just is a lot harder to execute well.
Right, before he moves on to the next screen, I just want to see how my score compares. Oh, also, I've just... Oh, what? Alright, I'm gonna... Okay, I wasn't... I'd forgotten I hadn't actually beaten it yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... No! Come on. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I haven't got into perfect with that. Right, come on. 1, 2. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. I keep getting nudged by something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Oh! Oh, yeah. I am not doing very well at the troll bit. Yeah, you got to be careful. You got to be careful getting that. I can do that bit. Oh, I'm not fully charged. Nope. Not getting these 2 fully charged shots. 1, 2. Oh! Too fast. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2. There we go, that's better. Okay, so how does my score compare? Okay, so I hit level 4. And okay, I got less excellence and more goods, but the mission experience is about right. I've got more experience points because of previous playthroughs, but that's good. That was about right. So let's see
because
what
when we
what
hit
is
level
recommended
4,
next.
you're going to be getting your first bow upgrade, and that's going to be Rohan Bow. So go ahead and grab it here when you hit level 4. Grab it here and then go back to level 2 because you need rising attack. You need rising attack for Amon Hen. If you don't have rising attack, you will be sad. So buy rising attack and then go down, and if you have at least 10,000, get strength of the stewards. Because now we have our first layer of health. Starting out, I recommend that you buy as much health upgrades as possible. And I will be buying them in this tutorial so you guys can see it. But yeah, so you want, in a perfect world, by the end of Balin's Tomb, you'll be level 4, so you can get Rohan Bow, Rising Attack, and Strength of the Stewards. Okay, and then again, don't save. Saving is slow. And now we move on to our next level, Amon Hen. Amon Hen is a really difficult level and is going to be a first major reset point for people.
Yeah.
Because in this level, you have these Urukai scouts, and they have this overhead swing that gives them super armor. And in this level, killing enemies matters. So you have to be very reactive, otherwise that happens. And if you're really not careful, they can chain those together and then you're stuck.
Okay, yeah, because of that Amon Hen, it is
so
kill
I'm
every
kind of
Urukai.
watching here.
Presumably, once again, get to use the combo to get to perfect as quickly as possible.
And once you get 56, once you get around 60 kills, I recommend leaving. That's kind of like the good zone is 60. Sometimes you can push it to 56. 56 is the max, but if you get to 60, you'll be fine. So now you can come over here, do the same thing using your Swift Terror. Oof. So yeah, this is where parrying is going to be extraordinarily useful. Because if you don't parry very well, you'll find yourself on the ground a lot.
Yeah, I can see now why rising attack is so useful.
And so now, again, using our perfect mode to kill enemies. Abusing perfect mode on archers is going to be really important because they will die with just one quick shot, whereas they wouldn't die with one quick shot if you weren't in perfect mode. Oh gosh, I almost just did a no upgrade strat there.
Oh, no upgrade sounds horrible.
So as you can see, my health is looking not so hot, but since another reason to play on easy mode is health drops just don't stop dropping. And then from like the 30 to 33 mark is perfect here. So here, there's fire. We literally just ignore these guys. It's too slow and not worth it to kill them. So just rock through the fire. If you have your health upgrade, you're fine. If your health is super low, then kill them. Because it's either fire or it's either kill them or death. Then kill them, obviously. And again, just killing enemies. If you think you're gonna get hit in the middle of a combo, feel free to use a jump back to cancel your attacks. That can prevent you from getting knocked down.
Thanks for lurking.
Or like there, that archer was gonna shoot me, so I just did a jump back, and that allowed me to dodge the arrow. It's just kind of a good thing to do there because it's a good positional reshuffle. So this is the bridge fight. I recommend with this bridge fight to open it with a Ranger Fury. So just start pushing and holding Y the moment the cutscene ends, because then the moment enemies get into your range, you can let go and get 2 kills right off the bat. And then you can just Swift Terror to get into perfect mode, and then just kind of go ham, and it makes the fight end really fast.
I think that's it.
So for those of you guys who are watching on stream, I apologize. You're gonna have to see me do this level again. But for those of you guys who are watching on YouTube, I'm going to be showing 2 different variations to kill alerts.
Okay,
so the first one...
Let's get to that point first, shall we? Right. So, see how I manage with aim on head.
Frodo carries the fate of us all. We must defend him.
I can't bloody finish my combo. Where am I going? This way. Oh yeah, it said 56 was the max, wasn't it? Okay, well I didn't get into perfect at all in that, so that's not good.
We must defeat these Urukai for Frodo to escape.
Urukai, attack!
Oh. Oh. They said like 35 to 40, so I think I might be leaving a little too early. think I'm doing about right. Right, go, 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 go. Ow. Was it now? No, it's ignore this lot and try and get to the bridge as quickly as possible, isn't it? Oh, I'm gonna die, am I? Yes, I have died. Okay. Look at all the health that was around me and I couldn't pick any of it up.
Frodo carries the fate of us
Right.
all.
Let's see if I can get into...
We must defend him.
See if I can get into perfect a bit quicker this time. Right, go, 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 go. I said 60's around the right number for that one.
We must defeat these Urukai for Frodo to escape.
Oh. Good few perfect kills there. I don't think I can actually attack those ones. Oh. Alright, keep moving. Yep, 34, 33. They said around 33 to 30 was the right. Just try and get through the fire as quickly as possible. Oh. Oh yeah, what am I doing? It's from I'm pretty sure it was from here. Just try and run to here as quickly as possible. And then hold triangle. Ow. Oh, I have to go find him, aren't I? Got there eventually. Right, let's shift F2 this, so I've got a save state. Oh, because now we just run. Okay, I'll shift F2 it here instead. Right.
On his honor.
Pause. Right, let's see how to do this. And this is the end of the Fellowship of the Ring. So this might be a good opportunity once we've done this mission to go back over everything we've done so far. I get the feeling this is probably going to take
to be the
a
easier
couple of streams to
method,
learn.
which is the parry kick strat. So what you're gonna do is, what is variations to kill lurds. So the first one is going to be what is supposed to be the easier method, which is the parry kick strat. So what you're gonna do is, you'll kind of see it happen here, but Lurtz is going to charge you in this second phase. In the first phase, just shoot him with quick shots, as you saw.
Quick shits.
That's all you got to do.
Quick shits.
Dodge a little bit. I forgot to explain that. Dodge a little bit so you don't have to get shot. Sometimes an arrow misses, as it did here. Not a big deal. Do that. You're good. Okay. Easy peasy. So for the second phase, the first strat is you're going to parry, kick, Ranger Fury. Parry, kick, Ranger Fury. And this additional enemy can be annoying, but that's how that strat works. It's really easy. It's pretty easy, pretty forgiving. And that...
Okay. Let's give that a go then. So parry, kick, Ranger Fury. So, parry, kick, whopper. Okay, so run up to him. Parry. I can't kick. I can't kick. I think my controls are still screwed up and I can't kick. No, but... Oh, X, that button is doing two things at once. No, I've got these the wrong way around now. That should be that one. And that should be that one. Okay. I have corrected it. Don't worry. We created a save state. I created a save state. Nah, come on. My save states aren't working. Okay, my save states didn't work. Why didn't my save state work? Now it's working. Oh, great. So now when it says try again, do I have to do the whole mission again or just... Okay, cool. Only this bit.
On his honor, you shall pay.
Okay, here we go. So, parry, kick, slice. 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 Missed. Parry, kick, slice. Let's try that again. Feel like that probably could have been faster.
On his honor, you
Oh,
shall
I can still speed up. You need to dodge. It seems like you only need to dodge the first one. Oh, this... Oh. Let's try that again. Still not doing a very good job of it.
on his honor, you shall pay.
Thank goodness for a emulation. Okay, you're gonna make sure after you kick that you get right up close to him. Try that again. Yeah, after you've kicked him, you then need to move forwards because otherwise you're not gonna hit him.
On his honor, you shall pay.
With that, one thing I've not been doing when I've been trying to get quick shots in is just mashing A. Oh, this other Urukai is so annoying. It seems like this doesn't work unless you actually do parry. This isn't... I'm not hitting him. I'm not doing any damage to him. That was... I'm not quite sure what's going wrong here. I wonder... I'll have to have a look and see if there's a suggestion. But that...
On his honor, you shall pay.
Oh, this is so annoying with the other one. You got to be quite... You do have to be quite quick. Because I think the reason I wasn't doing any damage to him is I wasn't being quick enough. I think I remember from the mechanics tutorial that you don't have to... you don't have to charge the attack for very long at all for it to count. There we go. Yeah, you that was perfect. That was so much better. I hesitate to use perfect, sorry. That was so much better. But I'll see what the other advice is, but that was good. So yeah, the sword glowing isn't actually the indicator that the attack's ready. It's just as soon as the Aragorn brings it back to the edge, basically the frame the glow starts, so you won't actually see the glow. That was the advice in the other video. All right, let's just see what the other.
It's just a really quick way to kill alerts there. Alright, so now we're going to explain the harder strat that I don't recommend for beginners.
Okay.
This strat was found by 7swagmuffin7, and it is pretty advanced. First phase is not going to be any different than how you would do it before with the parry kick strat. Just 4 shots if you're not in perfect mode, 1 shot if you are. So what you're going to be doing is they're in the top. So not the one that's in the direct left, but the one kind of like right above my menu. You want Lurtz to attack that statue. Then you're going to do a Swift Terror and Ranger Fury him. The Ranger Fury you want to execute as soon as you possibly can. And this is why this strat is really difficult, because if you do it too early, he'll do a fierce attack. If you do it too late, Lurtz will be invulnerable and you can't kill him. If for some reason you screw the strat up, just kick him in Ranger Fury and it should kill him. Okay, I'm going to do it hopefully right here. And there it is.
Wow.
That is how you're able to kill alerts as fast as possible.
It said don't shouldn't be one for beginners. I'm gonna try. I gotta give that a try. Right. So get up to here. Oh. No, so that was presumably too slow. Okay, but you can just get him onto another one. I want to try again.
You shall pay.
No, it's still too slow. And then he said... No, I want to try again. I can do it. Ah, it's... Wow. I am completely screwed. I'm just completely screwing up the end of the fight. Okay, that's not. I won't worry about that version because yeah, I'm clearly not doing that. Let's on that note though, let's just have a quick go at the original version.
On his honor, you shall pay.
Diddle-diddle-diddle. I keep screwing it up. It's okay. I think it's okay. Right. Let's see what it's got to say about. Let's get to my end screen so that I can compare. Right. Let's have a look. How does my
It's significantly faster than the parry kick strat, but the parry kick strat is a lot easier. So I recommend as you start out, don't do the statue strat. So now we're going to be getting a lot of EXP. I'm going to be almost close to level 6 by this point in time. I don't expect you guys to be, maybe a little bit over level 5. But if you have a lot of EXP to spare, go ahead and buy Strength of Isildur if you feel like you're going to need it. I don't necessarily need it, so I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, so we're going to move on to Fangorn Forest.
Right. As I say, that is the end of Fellowship of the Ring. And as I have the XP, I will play this safe and I will get Strength of Isildur. The only thing is, well, now I actually need to start a new game to do this. Oh, I got the Viggo Mortensen interview. How many levels have I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so maybe we do Fangorn Forest because that gets halfway through. What time is it? 10 past... 20 past 10. We're doing okay. I do like the idea of this being... No, let's not go by movie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That does make sense. And then we're moving on to Rohan, and Rohan's annoying. So yeah, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. We'll do one more level.
Fangorn Forest is another really difficult level, but personally, it's my favorite level in the entire run. Because it's so unique. There's so many different ways to do this level.
But the trail ends here. We must split up to find them quickly.
So what I'm doing with my input display is messing around. So what you're going to do is you're going to run up, you're going to break this log with a fierce attack. You get to a certain point, and all these enemies are going to spawn. I was not in the spot that I wanted to be, because I guess that trigger for that is a lot earlier than I thought, so we're going to go back in. But what you want to do is you want to Ranger Fury the shielded orcs, and then use the Isildur's Swift Terror to kill the goblins quickly.
We must split up to find them quickly.
This fight will go horribly wrong on numerous occasions. This little fight here sucks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run here, Ranger Fury, that kills one of them, and then I'm just a Swift Terror there to get a lot of those goblins off my back. And then can do that. Okay, that does that fight. That was actually a really bad way to do that fight. I might work on actually coming up with a legitimate strat for that, to which if I do, I will link that in Discord. Okay, so up here is going to be the Berserker that's going to spawn. You can kind of see this little grassy area.
Take this a little bit at a time then. So Fangorn Forest. One.
Despite poor,
Gotta say,
they came this way.
compared to Everything or Nothing, there's already a lot more sort of strategy and tactics and speedrunning in this. Ah. Yeah. Okay, I should have done a save state there. So let's create a save state.
They came this way. Come.
But the trail ends here.
Okay, that was alright. Let's try that. Try that again. Oh, make sure I'm moving as I start. So, what I'm curious about actually is, okay, you don't. It doesn't matter how quick you are. Okay. That wasn't as good either, but... Yeah, it works. Right, we can stop there, can't we?
That's hanging off the top of the log. That's the trigger that spawns him. So when you get to him, you want to parry him and then range your fury. Okay. So we're gonna run up. He's gonna spawn. Actually, I don't even need to parry him.
Oh, what?
But you can. When he drops, you just run back. And, did
I remember playing this as a kid and this berserker giving me so many problems. Oh, I missed. Okay, let's do that again because that clearly wasn't what I was supposed to do. Oh, there was another goblin. Okay, that was pretty good. I'll take that.
really just hit that from here? Crazy. But yeah, I just run up, run back, and Ranger Fury. If for some reason he doesn't die, parry him, do a double fierce attack to knock him down, and then stab him. Okay? And if... Or you can Swift Terror, but I don't recommend it. I just recommend the double fierce attack and then stab. That'll kill him quickly as well. So for this troll, there are two different ways that you can fight this first troll. You can either mimic the Ballin's Tomb strat, or you can do what most other runners do, and that's just Ranger Fury. He's going to do a swing, you dodge it, you Ranger Fury him again, and he dies.
That's way easier.
This is what I recommend. I think it's honestly just a super fun strat to do, and he dies really quickly. So do that, and then you are...
Okay. Let's do that. Okay, so let him attack. Yep, that's pretty good.
Are all steady spaghetti.
We'll do the whole mission again. Obviously.
So coming up here is our river section. And what you want to do in the river is a section that you will wade if you are going too far. So parry these guys, avoid them, and then you want to hug the left side of the river. Because if I'm running in the middle, I wade. If I'm on the left side, I can just run. And then there will be a spot where you'll be forced to wave, and 3 jump backs will get you exactly to where you need to be. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So this troll...
Okay, keep going. We can emulate speed up. Okay, so hug the left. Okay, so I forgot to do the jump backs, but that still didn't seem that bad, so I'm not too worried.
Can be annoying because he tends to grab people. So what I like to do is I go up and I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Ranger Fury. For some reason, if you do that, that doesn't... I don't know why that guy was there. For some reason, if you do that, that prevents him from grabbing you. If you just go for the Ranger Fury strat, he will more than likely grab you. So that's my recommendation. You can follow that if you want, but you don't have to. Another bizarre...
Okay, we'll try that. 5, then Ranger Furium. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. I'm presumably get that. Right. I don't know whether I was supposed to just kill them. Not too worried about
like show up right here, so be on the left side here and time your Ranger Fury. That's just the best way to describe it. Time your Ranger Fury. If he doesn't die, same double fierce attack and kill. So now here we can ignore these guys and go into the horde fight. In this fight, you want to just focus the goblins. Like, sometimes you will want to kill the other enemies just to get them off your back, but, like, if you can, focus the goblins as much as physically possible. And utilizing your Swift Terror and Perfect Mode. Oh, that guy's still alive. And you'll know that you've killed all of the goblins because you won't be able to break the log until all the goblins are dead. Once you've broken the log, you can then move over into your 2 trolls fight. Now these
okay, let's... Nice. Get out of my way. Oh. Okay. Alright, so now into the 2 troll fight.
Trolls, for some weird reason, have more health than the others. So what I would recommend that you do is you take these trolls. You can either do 3 Ranger Furies on them, or what I do is I once again do 5 and then another Ranger Fury, and that will kill them. Oh, that was really unlucky. Sometimes their hitboxes are dumb. And you get bullied. Okay, so kill them, and then you can grab this EXP pickup here. This will give you a lot of EXP, and it's just right there. So there's no reason to not grab it, and then you can get to the end of the level.
Cool. We it's fairly easy to see on the show. You can see how far through the video. We're 46 minutes out of 118, so we are well over the halfway point now of the video, at least. Whether that's of the run, I don't know. Right, so save again. 5 and then a Ranger Fury. Nice. Right, and that's the end of the level. And I could just well, actually, yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let this play out and we'll replay from the menu, because then I can see how I compare. And I can see how I've compared. Oh, let's have a look at. Just have a look in the video as to sort of the comparison.
And now I will be level 6 here. Again, I'm not expecting everybody to be level 6. But when you hit level 6, you want Wilderness Rage and Master Swordsman. These are your 2...
Okay. Right, so let's see if I can do better than that. Not that it really matters by the looks of things. Right. So, can I put the whole level together now?
But the trail ends here. We must split up to find them quickly.
I see why he said that this was his favorite level, because there's just lots of different things. It's not just slash. There's lots of different things going on. Oops. Nice. Oh. Aragorn wouldn't jump back. Okay. Never mind. It's all good. Yeah, I can use the emulator to speed this up a little bit. Obviously, when we get into speedruns, we can't do that. I'm gonna say already, I'm really happy with this. I'm enjoying this. Unless something in the second half of this really like throws me for a loop and I hate it, I'm definitely want to keep going with this. That was better. Right, with our next cave troll, or forest troll rather. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Oh. I keep missing the fact that I then have to go this way. I think they're just catching up with me, aren't they? That's good. Oh, that's a good start. Was that all of them? Oh, that was way quicker than before. That was so much better. I love the way they just bap them around. Oh. Through here. Oh. Oh. Ow. Not a very good finish there. Oh yeah, that is a big chunk, isn't it? Okay. I think I'm happy with that.
Aragorn, there is something out there.
What do you see, Legolas?
The White Wizard.
Saruman. All right. And so then at this point, because we're level 6, we can take Wilderness Rage, Master Swordsman. Right, so do we go through? I do think it's probably worth going through everything so far. We're halfway through the levels. It does surprise me that we're already so far through the video. It probably is worth going back and doing everything we've done so far. Well, welcome back, Cosmic. Only thing is I don't have any splits yet, but that won't be difficult to fix. What we're going to do is we're going to take a break because I need the loo. But during the break, I will quickly whip up live split, make sure that that's prepared, and then we will have a go at doing everything to this point so far. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Remember, I'm gonna do it myself. ! Stuck in the chat. There you go. You might get that more than once. I don't know. No, it should be fine. So if you I do need to update these to say that it's Albion Speedrun Collective rather than just Stuck. But yeah, if you're in the UK and you want to go to a new live UK event, Manchester Anime and Gaming Con, 10th to the 12th of April. Hopefully, we will be opening submissions before the end of January. Hopefully. It's not just up to me, but hopefully that's my intention at least anyway. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we will do a full run of everything we've done so far. And to be honest, that will probably be it for today's stream, and we will finish learning this on Thursday. So, see you all in a few minutes. Alrighty folks, welcome back. So, we have learned the first 6 levels. There are still 6 levels to learn, but now we are going to go through and do a run of everything we've learnt so far, so that we don't want to forget everything, and we want to make sure that we're chaining it together. So doing this in 2 halves seems like a good idea. We'll be starting a fresh save file. Yeah, let's get into it. Welcome back, everyone. As you can see, we're now in our nice big set. I did the splits as I said I would. But one thing I did want to do before we get started with this run, I'll remind everyone, next Friday into Saturday, so if you're UK like me, it's actually midnight on Saturday, I am hosting my next episode of Fast Travel, which is going to be a Meet the Captain style episode. We're starting with Metal Gear Solid running Metal Gear Solid, so that I can commentate it, and then afterwards I'm going to be running Klonoa 2 Lunatia's Veil. I am looking for commentators for that run. You don't have to know the game. It's more about chatting and talking about me. The episode is about me. It's letting the audience get to know me. So, you know, you don't, if obviously it'd be great if you can at least comment on the game a little bit, but being able to just chat and, you know, talk about speedrunning in general and what we get up to on the stream and what I've done, you know, and sort of that kind of stuff is more important than having a good knowledge of the game and the speedrun. I will be able to cover what's going on in the speedrun. So if you're interested, if you'd like to join me for commentary for that, then do let me know. I will be reaching, if I don't hear anything from people, I will be reaching out to specific people that I have ideas for. Klonoa's an awkward one, because like most of my friends and most of the people that I sort of rely on for commentary are all Metal Gear speedrunners. Nobody runs Klonoa that I'm that close with. I do have one person in the Klonoa community that I'll probably will reach out to at some point, because they have commentated for me before, and I've had quite a good discourse with them. So hopefully that'll work. But one other thing I wanted to do before we start, I'm going to swap to this scene, because I said right at the start of the stream that I had a new t-shirt, and you can sort of see a little bit of it, but I did want to actually show, because I think people will really like this t-shirt. This is my brand new t-shirt that I got today. I can't remember what it's called. QWERTY has a name. I think it's called it's something like First Starters, or Original Starters, or Cute Starters. I can't remember, but you might already have an idea as to what's going to be on this t-shirt, because I keep saying the word starters. So get my bloody wire out of the way and turn correctly. There we go. That's my brand new QWERTY. I saw this design and was like, oh, I've got to get that. Look at that, it's so lovely. They're all so cute. Yeah. That's my newest QWERTY. I haven't bought a QWERTY in ages. And Heidi's got some QWERTYs as well for her birthday. She doesn't know what they are yet. I'll show those off at some point. Right, let's do this. So, I've also pulled up the upgrade guide so that I can follow on. It might be worth me like writing the upgrades into LiveSplit, but I'll stick with how it is at the moment. I don't want to say I've just saved it, so I shouldn't need to save it again. New game on easy. Right. And it's a time starts as soon as we skip this cutscene. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. It didn't... LiveSplit didn't start. For some reason, global hotkeys are turned off. Let's try that. Why are global hotkeys turned off? I never have global hotkeys turned off. No, global hotkeys were turned off. There we go, that's better. Cool. Also, I'm not on the speedrun. There we go. That's probably better as well, isn't it? So you can actually see what's going on. Yeah, let's do that. Right. Okay. New game. Easy. Alright. And we kick off this first half of the Two Towers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Kill them all!
So, as was talked about in the tutorial, this is...
Hand yourself fire! There are too many!
This is just a... This is just a 3-minute...
Take this creature down with speed attacks!
I'm not doing very well, am I?
Speed attacks will overcome this one.
Come on, I need to get perfect. I need to get... I've not got any perfects yet.
Use your fierce attack to destroy his shield!
I've also just remembered that I was using the wrong ability. I might I'm going to reset. I'm going to reset because I've just realised I was using the wrong ability. Yeah, I was using completely the wrong ability. Triangle, triangle, X, triangle. Or triangle, triangle, circle, triangle. 3, 2, 1, go.
Kill them all!
That's why I wasn't.
Defend yourself fire!
There we go. Now I've got perfects.
You must defend! Die, creature of Mordor! Take this creature down with speed attacks! You are finished! Speed attacks will overcome this one.
Now get back to my speed attacks. We want perfects. We want as much XP as we can get.
Use your fierce attack to destroy his shield! Move up! Fierce attacks will crack those shields!
Let's just keep fierce attacking. There we go. That should get me perfect again. Is that it? I think that's it. That was not it. So still going, still going. Now I know in the tutorial it suggested that you shouldn't you shouldn't spam too many kills towards the end, because the more kills you get, the longer the score screen takes. But to be honest, I don't really care about that at the moment. I'd rather be safe in the knowledge that I've got the XP. Okay, there we go. We're done. Now the advice, when I downloaded the splits, the advice was you should split as you select the character for the next level. So when I selected Weathertop is when I should split. Right. Don't want to save. Can't level up yet. Oh, we're going straight into Weathertop.
They seek the ring bearer. Stay close.
Give us the ring, halfling.
So I've gone into perfect. I've gone into perfect too quickly. So I'm now not perfect.
We shall find you.
It's really weird. It just doesn't seem to match up with what was on the on theirs. Okay, at least it wasn't that difficult. Okay, so I should be able to level up now. We want Swift. Swift Terror's not here. Oh yeah, Swift Terror and Ranger Fury. Oh yeah, Swift Terror, Ranger Fury, it tells, and Rising Attack, which I can't afford, so... Okay. Swift Terror, Ranger Fury, then... Rising Attack should be... Oh yeah, we get Rising Attack after Barlin's Tomb. Because we need Rising Attack for Amon Hen.
We shall wait here until the
Yeah, so the guide for the upgrades is just what you should get from what level. Whereas what I could really do with is actually writing these onto the splits to say what I really should be getting at the end of each level. Out of my way.
Quickly, this way.
Yeah. Ka-chow, splat. And then one of them. I just want Aragorn to fall off the edge.
My cousin Balin give us a royal welcome. Watch out!
Ching ching. I gotta say, when I decided to do everything or nothing, and then this, it wasn't my intention to just like go for, go all bloody licensed games. I am like going to be so set for License-a-thon this year. Which is good. I liked License-a-thon. I'd love to do it again. I don't want to have to run wacky races. Get out of my way. Oh. Not doing a very good job here. I'm okay. Stay out of my way. 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 Go, 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 go. I probably didn't want to go that way. I definitely don't want to go that way. I want to go around here. Get out of my way. Okay, we're good. Splat. Gimli. Right. Come on. So here. And now we'll attack that one, because it should come back up again. Not bad. Okay, so now if I recall correctly, I shouldn't have any XP to get anything, so I should just ignore it.
This is the dawn of Durin, Lord of Moria.
Skip. Alright, balance scene. And you can just AAA and get to the next level. Okay, so our first well, since the prologue, our first proper attack everything. Bow, 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 bow. Splam. Bow, 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 oh, bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow.
Hold your ground!
Back to the shadow.
Slam. Oh, the armored ones are really annoying.
That's too many! I'll take him!
Oh. There's not really health anywhere.
Over here! Steel yourselves! Hold your ground! Deadly!
Slam.
Back you creatures! Steel yourselves!
Okay, that was good. Here comes the troll. Hopefully I'm out of perfect against this. Oh, hey, Pazzo. Right, let him slam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got into... Okay, it's fine. I got into perfect. Something else was hitting him, so that happened a lot faster. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay, so now I want rising attack and strength of the stewards. And at level 4, want Rohan bow. So rising attack, strength of the stewards, Rohan's bow, and strength of Isildur. Oh, I haven't got enough for strength of Isildur. That's fine. Yep. No. Alright, on to Aemon Hen.
Frodo carries the fate of us all. We must defend him.
So I don't know if I'm like ahead on levels. I say I want to go back through that guide and write the upgrades into the split, so I'm a bit more aware of. Oh. Come on. There's perfect. We can move. Nice. Another cheeky little one there. Yep.
We must defeat these Urukai for Frodo to escape.
I'll do. Oh, that wasn't very good. Slam. Oh, perfect. $42. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, get out of the way of that fire. Okay, we're at 33, that's fine. We can move. Run through the fire quickly. Right, now we need to try and get to my friends as quickly as possible. Let's just ignore. Oh. Oh. Health. Right, go, 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 go. Just get to... Right, go, get to the bridge.
Spread out! They must not surround us!
Right, hold triangle ready for a Rising Fury. Kill those. And... Oh, I got hit, so I couldn't get bloody perfect. Oh, wow. Okay, now I'm perfect. Done. Okay, that was better than in practice. Right, now for this dude. I can't remember what his name is.
On his honor, you shall pay.
Right, we're not gonna go for the. Okay, we'll go for the parry kick slash. Oh. Oh. That'll do. Okay. Not overly fantastic, but got there in the end. Okay, so I still need to get Strength of Isildur. If I can afford it. I've leveled up to 5. So if I can afford, which I should be able to. Alright, on to Fangorn Forest. And after this, I'm done. Fangorn Forest is the last level. I've learned. Considering how long it's taken me to go through all of this so far, we're like 18 minutes in. This is not a very long speedrun. Oh. That was not very good. But that was good. Man, like I said, that Berserker used to just piss me off as a teen. So the fact that, it would just kill it like that, it's just stupid to me. Right, let it swipe. Nice, he's down. Go, go, go. Watch the orcs have their fun by kicking the goblin in. You never find out. You don't find out what's in that hole. It's not shown what's in that hole. Cool, got past them okay. Three. Cool, keep moving. Right, I gotta remember at the end of this, I keep moving down, not up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and slash. Oh, he was a lot. He was a lot closer that time, but I got him. Right, past these. Ignore him. Then focus the goblins. Let's try and focus the goblins. I think that was it. Nope. There we go. Done. And we're nearly done. We're nearly done. We've got 2... Got these 2 to kill. And then we can get out of here. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. And then 1, 2. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That is the first half of the 2 towers.
What do you see, Legolas?
The White Wizard.
Saruman.
And then I'm going to hit level 6. So I want Strength of Elan, Strength of Elendil, Wilderness Rage, Master Swordsman. Oh, I'm not level 6 yet. Okay, I'm gonna split there. Stop. It's 22:53. That's we could do that again. there's not really much point in sort of continuing on. I think we'll pick up the rest of the levels on Thursday. But it's only 20 past 11, so another run of all of that would not be a bad shout, I don't think. So yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. First though, I'm going to save those, and we can take those best segments, slot them into segment times, and it does actually come up as a PB. Cool. One thing I want to do before that though is, I did say I want to try and get a bit of a better way of doing these of working out these upgrades. So I'm just trying to I've got the video open, I'm just trying to flick through. So it should be Swift, so right. So after Weathertop, it should be Swift. It should be Swift Terror and Fury. I can afford to make this a little bit longer, can't I? Oh no, not that long. Let's call them Terror and Fury. Let's go by the last words. I think that makes most sense. So Terror and Fury should be after Weathertop. I believe Gates of Moria should be nothing. Yeah, don't do anything after. Let me skip forwards. Right, so then it's... So then after Balin's Tomb, it's... again, we'll just stick with the last one. Bow and Rising. Oh, and then Strength, and also Strength of Stewards. Cool. Then after Aim on Hen. So, Strength of Isildur after Aim on Hen. Let's call it Strength. And then after Fangorn Forest... After Fangorn Forest, it should be Wilderness Rage and Master Swordsman. Cool. So actually, I think I didn't do too well actually because I'm still level 5. I believe I should actually be, by the end of Fangorn Forest, I should be level 6. So something didn't go very well there. So that's definitely a good reason to try again. So we'll go back. We don't want to save. I'm going to load just to be on the... let's find out if this is okay. Alright, let's give this another go. Yeah, I really should be level 6 after Fangorn Forest. 3, 2, 1, go.
Kill them all! Defend yourself, sire! There are too many! You must defend! All the White City! Take this creature down with speed attacks!
Oh,
Be gone, creature of shadow!
I can't...
Speed attacks will overcome this one.
There we go. Right, quick. Get in there. Get some perfects.
Use your fierce attack to destroy his shield!
I'm trying, but I keep getting hit. Oh.
Fierce attacks will crack those shields!
There we... I'm getting there. I'm getting there with trying to get to perfect quickly. Oh. Ow. Bye. Don't know how I'm doing. Still got another. Not actually a fan of the of doing the splits. At the start of the level, because now I don't know how long I've got left of this level. Okay, there we go, done. Right, so I should just be mashing. Get right. And pretty much as soon as I hit continue here, I would think. Oh, except no. Okay, so just be careful not to save.
Back, foul thing! They seek the ring bearer. Stay close.
Give us the ring, halfling.
Oh. Oh.
Frodo, keep away from them.
Help! They're everywhere!
Excellent, I got perfects. So this should be better, because I should now be able to dispatch these two pretty quickly.
Shall find
That was much better. Okay, so I should be taking Terror and Fury. Okay, 20 seconds. That's much better. That's a much better start.
This land
Because I didn't hit 6 in my first one, I'm gonna play this a bit safer and like get some of the extra.
I've had no word from Moria in many years.
Get some of the extra, like get this XP here. Oh. At the moment, it's not like I'm gonna lose that much time getting it. Get out of my way. I love the way that the XP is prioritized and like which abilities you go for, so that when you get to levels like this, you can just run through them. Of course, the other nice thing about this level, just running through it like this without killing anything, is you don't. The scoreboard at the end is nice and fast. Oh, he didn't go quite where I was expecting him to go. Oh, got caught by him. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Oh, I did pretty well to get through most of that unscathed. That was nice. Oh, no, right. Get around him, get around him, get around him. Oh god, that's a lot of them. That's fine. Got there in the end. Right. Time for this thing. Which one's going to be time first? Oh, this is slow RNG. Okay, that's not too bad though. Right, it's got to remember not to save. Fell beast!
This is the dawn of Durin, Lord of Moria.
Nice. Oh, I lost a slight bit of time apparently on that one. Alright, time to go slashy slashy. Here they come! Wow, perfect already. Oh, that attitude we can't. That should be, I was going to say that should be perfect.
How can we stop them? Back to the shadow.
I'll take
Oh, nice. Perfect. Wow. Okay. I'm done. Oh.
Liquid!
Ah! Why, hello there.
Did you like my sunglasses?
Yeah, perfect. Right, go. Bow, 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 bow. Hey, Deagle.
Kept you waiting.
Oh, I am not perfect. Okay, now I am. Bow. 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 Okay, hopefully I'm not perfect. Go away, perfect. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something, again, something was attacking it. Oh, lovely. That was nice and fast. Right, so I know on Bow, Rising, and Stewards here. This is just the first half of the game. So, Bow, Rising, and Stewards. Yeah, I've learnt the first half of the game today. We're going to do the other half on Thursday. So 6 levels down, 6 levels to go. I imagine this is the level where I went behind on XP. That's already a much better start. Under an hour. My first goal will be under an hour. Second goal will be under 50 minutes. Okay, 41, I should be okay there. Let's keep moving. Let's get through the fire. Yeah, ideally, I want... My first submission to the leaderboard should be sub-hour. And ideally, I kind of want to, like, work on this until I'm sub 50. Oh, that's fire. Get out of the fire. Health. Oh, I should probably just keep moving. Yep. Get down to these two. Get to the bridge. So far, really enjoying it. Like, unless there is something in the second half that I like, I really hate. Then I'm definitely gonna continue with this. think I'm going to go back a bit. I think, yeah, I was a little too fast there. There we go, that'll do. Got there eventually. Yeah, this is... I'm probably going to lose a bit of time here. Yeah, when I think the second time when I said, okay, I should be good to go, I was not good to go. Alright, boss battle. Boss battle.
On his honor, you shall pay.
Oh, that was nice of Aragorn to not face the correct direction. I just want strength after this. Oh, that was so much better. That's the best boss fight I've had so far. So yeah, just strength. Okay, I thought... Okay, I get the feeling I spent a lot of time on the score screen for that one.
This way. Come.
But the trail ends here. We must
Definitely glad I went for a second second attempt. Alright. Last level that I've learnt so far. Fangorn Forest. Oh, I should get perfect on him. Nice. Alright, let's go fight a troll. Ow. I'll do. That wasn't actually the fastest way of doing it, but that's... I decided to do it the same way we're going to do all the other trolls, and we could just Ranger Fury it twice. Oh well. 53 seconds ahead, why do I care? Alright. Boom! Ow. That wasn't good. Oh well, okay. Right, run, and turn around. You can actually see them in the water. And troll time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ranger Fury. Oh, no. There we go. Got him. Grab that. Like that. Wait for him. Got him. Oh, there's someone behind me. Ignore these, and... How was on? I think that was level 6. There we go. Yeah, I think that level up was level 6. So I think I'm good this time. I've done much better, but I'm gonna still play it safe because there is like that there. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got him. 1, 2, 3. Take that one. And through. Okay, and let's see how we did for time on that one. I want to get Rage and Swordsman, because I'm now level 6. I can get Rage and Swordsman. This can actually go correctly. Yep, there's level 6. Okay, so yeah, this is much better this time round. There we go. 1 minute. 1 minute ahead. And I'm level 6. And I have all the upgrades I'm supposed to have.
Before our long journey brought us to Edris.
Cool. Only thing is, I don't think I get to keep...
Your people were already in great peril.
I don't think I get to keep my... the splits I just had there. But what I can do is I can still whack those in there for a rough estimate if I combine the two. No. In engine cutscenes, so cutscenes like this aren't skippable, but pre-rendered cutscenes are skippable. It's just that's it. We're done. This is as far as I've learned. So that is, that's the first 6 levels with. That was 22 minutes, but a combined PB, if I combine my best splits together, 21:51. So under 22 minutes. For comparison, because it's always good to get an idea. The world record for this run. So this is Aragorn Easy Emulator. The world record holder is Zoljalix, that's the tutorial we've been watching from 2 years ago. The record is 47 minutes and 58 seconds. And I should say by the end of Fangorn Forest, just so that we've got an idea of where we're playing to. Make sure the split happens at the same time. No, the split does not happen at the same time. I don't think. Oh no, the split does happen at the same time. Okay, so for reference, the world record at the end of Fangorn Forest is 19 minutes and 10 seconds. So I am 3 minutes behind world record at this point, which is quite a lot. But Zojalax did say in the tutorial that they suggested not learning from the world record, because the world record does a lot of stuff that you wouldn't do as a beginner. You know, a lot of dangerous strategies and you know, presumably one of the things is cutting down the number of XP you get and not taking some of the health upgrades. That would speed things up. My aim and hen could have been a lot faster. Gates of Moria could have been a bit fast. I don't really know until I've got a better idea of how this run's supposed to go. I won't know. But this is a good start. The best is yet to come. We've got Rohan. We've got 3 levels in Rohan, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. 3 levels in Rohan, and then 3 levels at Helm's Deep yet to go. So I think I'm glad I did the extra level and did decide to do half. I was going to stop after Aemon Hen because that was all of Fellowship of the Ring, and then we're on to 2 Towers. But no, splitting it up like this, so that we now got 3 Rohan levels, 3 Helm's Deep levels, and then we're done. I'm looking forward to Thursday. We'll be continuing this on Thursday, and see how far we can get. But this is fun. This is very, very different from what I'm used to. So one of the things I really wanted to do with all of this is break outside of my comfort zone, do something very different, but do something that I know I'll enjoy because I used to really enjoy it as a kid. So yeah, this is good so far. I'm enjoying it. I'm a bit worried. I'm still waiting. I have decided I am currently 93% on my Phantom Pain playthrough. I've decided I will learn Phantom Pain after I've got 100% because I don't want the speed run. I don't want to learn the speed run and then that to start like wrecking, like destroying my my 100% and like now having to do, you know, I now know all the speedrun strats to get through the 100% quicker. I don't want to do that. I believe I've got either 18 or play fast. I'm trying. I believe I've got either 18 or 19 missions left to go. And there are 51 missions altogether. So I'm well over the halfway point through missions. So when I say finishing the missions, I mean the main missions, not side missions. Side ops are all done. Combat development, combat deployment's all done. The development that's required for 100% is all done. I've got all the documents. I've got all the blueprints. I've got all the animals. That was a couple of days of just pissing around and looking up guides. Like there's no how anyone found the animals in the bloody game. I do not know. So yeah, it's now going through every single mission and getting an S rank on all of them and doing all of the optional side quests. How many tries did Honey Badger take? Honey Badger did take a few. I remember that. I remember that taking a few. I remember one of the cats taking a few because the tutorial I watched gave you the wrong information. But like I don't understand how people found these animals in the first place, because it is go to this very, very specific location on the map where there is no advice in game to say where it is, and put down some traps, and that's it. Keep doing that in these very, very specific locations until you get it. It's like the animal system, capturing animals is my least favorite bit of the games so far, with the exception maybe of one of the side missions in Lingua Franca, because fuck that side mission. We already talked about it, so you know which one I'm talking about. All right, let's let's swippy swappy on over. For those who missed it, I did show off my new t-shirt. That way. I like this t-shirt. Back up, back down is another one for 100%. Which one's back up? Which one's back up, back down? I recognize the name, but I can't remember every. Is back up, back down the one where you just running around for 15 minutes taking out tanks? Oh yes, I've fully finished back up, back. I've fully finished it on the original mission, and then there's an. It's not expert. It's No, it's not subsistence, is it? It's expert. No, it is. It is subsistence, isn't it? It's extreme, not expert. Extreme. It is extreme, not subsistence. subsistence ones, I really, really like the idea of the subsistence ones, because for those who've never played Phantom Pain or don't know that much about Phantom Pain, when you get into Act 2 of the game, you start getting repeat missions. So missions that you've already done before, but they get modifiers. So you can have Extreme, where everything is just more difficult. You're not allowed to use reflex mode. You're not allowed to use the chicken hat. I think there's something else you can't use as well. So it's just more difficult, and you have a bit more restriction. Total stealth, which is you are not allowed to get spotted at all. You have to complete the mission with that. And reflex mode is disabled as well. So if you get, the moment you get spotted, that's it. It's over. So there's total stealth. And then there's subsistence, which is you go in naked. As in no items. You're not naked. You're not naked. You've got clothes on, but you have no items, nobody, no vehicle, nothing. Helicopter drops you in with absolutely nothing, and you have to complete the mission. And I like the subsistence ones because I think they sort of hark back to like classic. Snake was always going into the missions at the start with nothing and having to get items and stuff. But trying to do some of them with some of the missions, some of the optional missions you have to do, is just horrible. I have had to look up some guides for some of the missions. There are some very ingenious ways of doing some of them. I think it's called C2W, the one where you've got to go and fire. You got to extract a colonel. You got to kill. No, I think you got to kill a colonel and stop his tanks. Stop his tank deployment. And the game expects you to go into one of the villages. It's the village that's like on the side of a mountain. It's occupation forces. Go on the side of a mountain, find an intel file that gives you the route that the colonel's going to take, and then you go and take out the tanks. Like, that one was such a bitch, and then I looked up a guide for it, and the guide just like completely changed how you do it. So to get S ranks in most of them, it is simply ignore everything that the game wants you to do and just go straight for the final objective, because that's one of the beautiful things about the way Phantom Pain is structured. In missions, usually, it's not always the case, but usually every single enemy, every single player, or every single actor, if we think about it as because as you fly in, you get opening credits for every mission. Every single actor that is present in a mission is there from the start. They all have their own starting location, and they move into. Sometimes those starting locations are outside of the zone that you're allowed to play in, but they all have a starting location, and they all move to their specific locations where they're supposed to be. And in a lot of cases, there's no RNG to those, particularly ones where you've got to specifically target, find this specific target. They will always start in the same place. They will always travel to the same place. Sometimes there's triggers for them. So like, if we go back to back up, back down, one of the prisoners is being hunted by by a search team of 4 soldiers. Those 4 soldiers will kill that prisoner, but that doesn't happen until you get close enough to the area that are in first. So sometimes there's a trigger that triggers something to happen. So you being in a location triggers something to happen rather than it just going off a timer. But I think now that I've played a lot more of it and I've seen a lot more of how these missions work, it makes me really disappointed that Phantom Pain was kind of it for the Fox engine. Fox engine was used for Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain, Metal Gear Survive, and a handful of Pro Evolution Soccer games. And I think it's a massive shame, because the Fox engine was like, what you could do in those sandboxes is incredible. It's actually not that far removed from Hitman World of Assassination. It's really not that different, the way that everyone has their specific places to go and things to do, and it's not all it's scripted, but not in a not in a like cinematic scripting, not like in Resident Evil, you move to this location and now a zombie comes out, because it's open world. And I just think it's wonderful. I think it's a massive shame that the Fox engine didn't get used any further. I watched there was a really interesting documentary about the Fox engine recently that I watched, that talked about sort of the development and sort of why it then didn't get used again, and why they opted to go with Unreal Engine for Delta. Delta still lifts loads of stuff from MGS5, running animations and a lot of the character models and stuff like that. But basically, it was the Fox engine was really, really good. The problem is no one outside of Kojima Productions really knew how to use it. So no one really knew what they were going to do with it. Presumably they had enough people around to do Survive, and then after the Survive they just decided that, well, they then sat on it for so many years and didn't do anything with it, until finally we got Delta. If I find it, I'll link it in the Discord, because it was a really interesting documentary. I've really enjoyed this playthrough of Phantom Pain, particularly more than anything. One of the reasons why I've stuck with it so much is I'm playing it on my Xbox. I'm not playing it on my PC. This is the third time I've played through Phantom Pain. The first 2 times were on PC. This time has been on the Xbox. And I only played it on my Xbox because in October, I think it was October, it was either October or early November, I was really ill and I was bedridden for like 3 days. So I moved my Xbox into my bedroom and I started playing it on there. And that is the same, I'm still going from that. Because it's been so nice to just be able to sit down at my desk, and rather than have to turn my computer on, wait for it to turn on, and then load the game and all of that, I just sit down at my desk. But part of the reason why it's nice now, and I haven't never really done it before, is because everything's set up, like all of my sound is set up so that it just works and all of that. But yeah, sit down at my desk, switch it on, and with it, and hopefully within 15-20 seconds I'm in the game. Unfortunately, there seems to be a bug. I don't know if it's specifically for Phantom Pain, or if it's for Xbox One, because Phantom Pain's an Xbox One game. It's not an Xbox Series S game. It's an Xbox One game. Sometimes when the game quick resumes, it doesn't pick up the controller. The controller just doesn't. It just doesn't recognize the controller. It doesn't matter what you do, doesn't recognize it. So you have to exit the game and start again. And that adds another minute or so. Yeah, I've really enjoyed this playthrough of Phantom Pain. I have such a much better appreciation for the game now that I've taken the time. And I will 100% it. I think it's probably going to take me another 2 to 3 weeks, I would think. So I will, once I've done 100%, I will want to take a little bit of a break from it, because I've been playing it, like, as I say, pretty much, almost every day since October. Last I checked, I had clocked in over 100 hours. I passed 100 hours a few days ago. So I will want to take a break from it, but I shouldn't take too long of a break from it, because it'll all be fresh in my mind to then actually run. I have an earlier version of the game downloaded ready, because you speedrun on like unpatched. So it's all ready to go on my PC. It'll be weird going to keyboard and mouse after I've been playing with my controller for so long. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to learning the speedrun for that. But that won't be, as I say, that's not going to be for a little while yet. But it will be I promise I will have it learned. I will have it learned before my birthday, because my birthday is the 1st of September, and this year, 2026, that is also the 11th birthday of Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain was released in 1st September 2015. So Phantom Pain is currently in its 10th year. So I'd like to learn the speedrun in its 10th year. So I have until my birthday to learn it. 1st of September. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna take quite as long. In the meantime, say Thursday we will learn the second half of this, and hopefully we might be able to get a full run in. Depends. I imagine the second half is going to be a lot more difficult, but we'll see what happens. Then next Friday, I've got fast travel. Again, if you'd like to be on that episode, commentating my Klonoa 2 run, I would love to. I will take anyone from the community who wants to be on there. Does not matter what your experience with Klonoa 2 is. I don't care. I care more about your relationship with me and how much fun we have here on the show, because that's what I want to showcase. The game is secondary. It's about me showcasing my community and having fun. So if that sounds like something you'd like to do, ping me, let me know. And of course, Albion Speedrun Collective is working on our first event for April. I think that's it. I've submitted everything or nothing to Speedathon, because InstaSim, who runs Speedathon, is on the team for Albion Speedrun Collective. So I kind of felt like I should probably support his endeavor as well. So I have submitted everything or nothing. So if that gets in, I will need to practice that at some point. Next week I'll be practicing Klonoa, ready for fast travel. And then after that, it will be running Two Towers for a little bit, in the same way that we ran Everything or Nothing, and then we'll sort of see what happens from there. Who knows? I did say earlier I would like to do a casual playthrough. There's not intending to speedrun. I would like to do a casual playthrough of Quantum of Solace, because it was really interesting watching it on Hotfix when my fast travel episode on Boxing Day. I'd like to play it casually on stream because I think it was a really interesting game. From a bot, because I love Bond. I love Casino Royale. It's my favorite Bond. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. All right. I'll see you on Thursday, folks. Have a good one. Did anyone see today's Doomsday trailer? Because oh my god, we finally got James Marsden in comic accurate Cyclops uniform, and and the heat blast just looks amazing. That's out of the three teasers that we've had for Avengers Doomsday so far, this was my favorite. If you haven't seen, if you're interested in Avengers Doomsday and you haven't already seen it, go and see it, because as I say, there's not much to it. It's only like a minute and a half, I think, and there are only 3 characters present. There's not much to. I like the other 2 trailers with Thor and Captain America. There's not much in them, but yeah, seeing comic accurate Cyclops, James Marsden returning to play the character. I really hope that Cyclops gets to be like a really important part, because I always felt like James Marsden in the original trilogy kind of got pushed to the side a little bit because Hugh Jackman's Wolverine was the focus. So he really didn't get his time to shine. I mean, he was dead by the end, towards the end of the third one, so we didn't see much of him. We saw almost nothing from him in the third one. Wasn't that much of him in the second one. He had a little bit to do in the first one, but I'd like to see. I really do want to see that character front and center, because if you watch X-Men 97, you'll know how important Cyclops is in that story, and it was great. So here's hoping. Anyway, have a good day tomorrow, or today as it is now for me, and I'll see you on Thursday, aka tomorrow, because it's now Wednesday for me, for the second half of Two Towers. Sound good? All right, see you then. Night all.